Let's play some Tetris, motherfucker.
For days and then Chet's yelling save again, he shrugs and dives right in.
Can't read a map at all, run straight into the wall, says it's the game's own fault.
He charges in too fast, no plan, he never lasts, responds and laughs it past.
Backtracking yet again, calls it pro gamer, then dies to the same old spin.
Save dumbass, before you die, how's he fail the same spot every single time? Go the right way, dumbass. Turn right, he still wanders off into the night.
Then it's confused and bad, options he never had. Misses the item grab, chat groans in perfect sync.
Monsters surround the guy, he swears the AI lied,
Blames it on lag each time.
he charges in too fast, no plan, he never lasts, responds and laughs it past.
Backtracking yet again, calls it pro gamer, then dies to the same old spin.
Say, dumbass, for once I beg. Game eats him and he lands on his head. Go the right way, dumbass, this way. Arrow on the map, still can't make him obey.
Charge up, he's ready.
Aim true, not steady.
Boss fight too heavy.
Reload already. Storm winds are blowing, but Jack keeps knowing he didn't save again.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Dragon's Den. I'm Diamond Dragon. Thank you for joining me today. How you guys doing? Oh, tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Baseball's back! The regular season, that is. I can't wait for another season of utter shit coming from Coors Field. And the funny thing is, here in Denver, Denver weather. Close to 90 today and tomorrow, 50 on Friday. It's like a fucking roller coaster out here. Sadly, unfortunately, we do have some sad news from the world of film. It was announced last Friday while we were live that unfortunately movie star and martial artist Chuck Norris passed away at the age of 86. This actually happened last Thursday, but it was really that information was released to the public last Friday while we were live. Our condolences go out to the friends, family, loved ones, and fans of Chuck Norris. Situation in Ukraine. There has been some Russian advancement on the southern front near Huliopol. There's also been Russian advancement on the eastern front as Russia has conquered Privilia and have begun their assault on Mentivka. But that is it on the front lines. Hockey from yesterday: Maple Leafs over the Bruins 4-2. Canadiens defeat the Hurricanes 5-2. Hurricanes outshot the Canadiens 43-19 and still lost 5-2. Senators over the Red Wings 3-2. Panthers over the Kraken 5-4 in a shootout. Blackhawks defeat the Islanders 4-3. Blue Jackets over the Flyers 3-2. Avalanche defeat the Penguins 6-2. Lightning over the Wild 6-3. Blues over the Capitals 3-0. Predators over the Sharks 6-3. Devils defeat the Stars 6-4. Jets over the Golden Knights 4-1. Flames defeat the Kings 3-2 in a shootout. Oilers over the Mammoth 5-2. Ducks defeat the Canucks 5-3. Now, like I said, today is a big day. Yankees and Giants lead off Major League Baseball's opening day in San Francisco. Tomorrow, almost a full slate. I mean, there are some teams that are off, and on Friday, well, more baseball, including the Rockies and Marlins. Kyle Freeland taking the mound for the Rockies. Anyway, we ready to get this shit started? So you may recall last Friday we started making our first orb dungeon. We started making a library. Well, when testing this dungeon, the boss Aurelia did turn out to be a little too easy, so we're going to fix that. But first and foremost, I actually do have some music for this dungeon. First, let's pause that. Autoplay BGM. We are doing the Deadly Bookworm. So that is going to be our music for this dungeon. Now, we do need to shape up Aurelia because, yeah, like I said, she turned out to be way too easy. Well, first off, I want the Blood Knight. And there is a reason for that. I want to paste that Blood Knight here. Now, for this Blood Knight, I want to go to our secret Blood Knight class. And I want to find a spot. Let's go right here. Okay, and copy and paste that there. I also want to make another move. Executioner Reach. So I want to come here, copy, and paste our base formula here. We are going to allow it to crit. Now, I want to start its base power at 20. Ah, fuck. I stubbed my toe. That hurt. Okay. Now, there are other elements to this move. So what this move is supposed to do is for every 1% damage the enemy has taken, the power of Executioner Reach goes up by 1. And I want to make that a spear weapon. Now, I want to go back in to this Blood Knight class. I want to go Skewer at level... Let's go level 8. And Executioner Reach at level 41. Now the reason I want to make this class, I want to go into actors. Rudo, that Blood Knight class we just made is now yours. And here's why. With Rudo, with the narrative being that Rudo is Bastion's rival, it would only make sense that Rudo would have access to spears. Now, this is something that we gave him right from the very start, but here's the issue. There's no reason for the player to use spears with Rudo. So that's why we're giving him Skewer, a tanking maneuver, as well as Executioner Reach. Give a reason. Oh, and we're gonna make this cost. Wait, that has MP cost. I don't want that to have MP cost. Wait, I didn't finish the Blood Knight moveset? What was I thinking there? So Executioner Reach, I have a stamina cost of 35. Skills. Physical attack. There. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make sure that my movesets are complete when we get to polishing, because apparently I didn't finish the Blood Knight moveset. No, I didn't. So, Aurelia. We're going to delete her entire moveset. So, what we're going to do with Aurelia, from 50% to 100% health, we can give her... Okay, where's the cleric? Mend. With a rating of 4. 50 to 100. Okay, now we need the Assassin. Deluge Strike with a rating of 5. We're also going to give her Death Spiral at all times with a rating of 7. $50 to 100. Okay, I want magic missile. Bring that up to 10. Yeah, she's not doing much of anything with the Spirit of 1. Now, I want to go back in here to skills. This is how we're going to make Aurelia tougher. Kiss of Death, and for this, I'm going to go into types. Elements at 22. I'm going to give Aurelia her own signature element. States. And Aurelia Phase 2, what we're going to do, we're going to double all of her stats. Essentially doubling her output. Element rate, Aurelia. Triple damage from Aurelia's signature element. EX parameter, critical evasion. And I want that essentially what I'm trying to do here is anybody that is affected by this element, it's pretty much guaranteed that there's going to be a crit on them. Remove by damage. Skills, I want to come back up here to guard. State, remove state. So either you take damage, or you guard to get rid of Kiss of Death. Now let's go to skills. Kiss of Death. I really need some more animations. Because I don't see what I'm looking for. Well, I mean, I guess that'll work. Physical attack. Now we can do that. HP damage. And we want to make this Aurelia's element. With a base power of 20, can crit. So the idea is that anybody affected by Kiss of Death is going to take 6 times damage from Assassinate. Okay, and here... Kiss of Death. I want to make that a rating of 1. Make that a rating of 2. Assassinate with a rating of 9. Now, I do need to go in to my AI plugin. Okay. I need AI level. Go back into Aurelia. 100. She always meets conditions. If there are any conditions, she will always meet them. Now, I want to go back into my plugins. Something else I want to do. I don't want target rate influence. Okay, AI target. Oh. So I can't target somebody with a specific state. So what we're gonna have to do, gonna have some workarounds. Oh. AI condition. Okay. Now we go into skills. Assassinate. Okay, so what is it that I'm looking for? Here we go. User has state. No, target has state. Kiss of Death is 82. So ideally what's going to happen is when the party brings Aurelia down to 50% health, she's going to start using Mend and Kiss of Death. Once Kiss of Death is applied, she will then start spamming Assassinate. But only on the target that has Kiss of Death. Oh, and by the way, Kiss of Death. Let's go ahead and have you do some damage. Can crit. Let's do a power of 40. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that makes her tougher. Oh, and I need to go into the troop. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and have Mia get horny for Aurelia. So when she powers up, if Mia's on the party, she's gonna be like, "Take me, mistress." Okay, so we do need to test this. Okay. So, oh, apparently I didn't save that. Deadly bookworm. And the title, by the way, it is a reference to Aurelia. And you know what? Here's something else we're going to do to buff Aurelia. Instead of 1.5 times total health, I think for these important bosses, these major objective bosses, we're going to start at double. Double the total health of my control run. So that would give her 1078 instead of 808. Give me that back. Wow, that hurt. Ow! Okay, yeah, she hurts now. Yeah, she really hurts now. Ah, shit. There was an insert name here. I don't think I can win this. Well, there's Death Spiral. Yeah, I can't win this. Oh, wow. Yeah. Ow, my face. Okay, so let's bring that agility down. And let's make Magic Missile Phase 2. With a rating of 1. You know what? Let's have her favor Kiss of Death. We can absolutely bring that down. I'll keep that about a power 10. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Oh, shit. Yep, that was my fault. Instead of, I don't know, killing that bat. God damn! She really wants to keep that bat alive. And I did it again. Had insert name here, Guard. He's one of our strongest magic attackers. And she is spamming Mend. know why she's spamming mend. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give her an attack that she can resort to. I do need a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. It sounded like somebody was banging at the door. All right. So we can get rid of that. So ideally what's going to happen is if she can't use Deluge Strike, she's going to start using her attack. Ideally. I did not want that to target Aurelia. Ow! Out of stamina. Let's have attack, power strike, and we'll have insert name here use command authority. What I think we're gonna have Slut do is guard and start getting some health back. insert name here keeps her healed. How much stamina did that bring up? Okay, good. Well, she's apparently not liking the insert name here. Probably shouldn't have him use his mana. That's good. No, not arcane shot. What's up, bro? Keep Slut alive because she's probably gonna take a kiss of death. Again, we won't know until we get that scene. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we get to phase 2. Go ahead and use Kiss of Death. Why isn't she using Kiss of Death? I want her to use Kiss of... What? The bright side? She's not using an Assassinate. That means that... Kiss of Death, okay. So insert name here should be the target of Assassin. There's Assassinate. Awesome. That worked. Okay. It, however, did not do enough damage. I think I might need to bring that... Well, it also didn't crit. Which also means that the debuff didn't work. What's up, Bruno? How you doing? what I might have to do... Okay. Oh! Here's the second kiss of death. And there's assassin. It missed. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. But the fact that it didn't crit first time around is pretty concerning. What's supposed to happen is it's supposed to guarantee a crit whenever it's used. Wow. I didn't get guard off the time. Bye, Sandy. Bye, Sandy. Or bye, Slot. Okay, so yeah, this fight just got a lot harder. I actually don't think she... So we get to see the game over screen. Okay, so that's a typo. That's the first time we've heard that song in its entirety. That, by the way, is a remake of the national anthem of Slovakia. So, yeah, Aurelia, she got a lot harder. Wow, she got hard. I think we can go 50%. We don't need to do double. Favoring kiss of death. Although the fact that assassinate didn't crit first time, that's concerning. I want it to crit every single time. And it tells me that crit evasion didn't do shit. But I like the way she used Kiss of Death before Assassinate. Base power 20, though. If it's not going to crit, it ain't going to do shit. I might need to bring that power up. Bring it up to 40. No. 30. Actually, no, that's not even enough because we brought her buff down by 50%. So we're going to bring that up to 40. So ideally, if it crits, it's critting with an effective power of 260. Plus her crit bonus. Which, by the way, we could probably bring that down, too. Okay, that's a little more manageable for a phase 1. about ready for Aurelia. We didn't take too much damage, so it won't take long to get our health back. Okay. Bonk. So far, it's looking good. Looking good. And what I'm thinking about doing is having Kiss of Death target the highest target rate. I need to edit the music. Get it to loop a little better. You know, it seems like there's like a 2-second tail at the end of the track. And that's gotta go away. Why don't you guard? Keep some manageable mana. You know what? I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna have Kiss of Death target the highest target rate. Did 32 damage. Damn, without a crit though. Oh, there goes Sandy. Ow! Okay. Goodbye, kiss it. Well, it lasted all of 10 seconds. And there's Assassinate. Well, she only took half damage. Because she was guarding. And she was guarding. She also has the best physical defense on the team. Okay, she is going after Slug, which is good. Still gonna ensure that that's a thing. She should be able to survive and assassinate. Okay, she's using mech. And that was a 51 crit man. So there's Kiss of Death. Okay, gut guard. Which means Yeah. Well, bye, Sandy. So, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do with Kiss of Death. Have it highest target rate. And there we go. I could probably afford to bring that down to 30. Yeah, I like where this fight's going. Okay, let's give it one more try. Shot. Arcane shot. Arcane shot. You guard. Your guard can out-heal her damage for now. Arcane shot. Unless she does that. God damn it, Amanda. Magic Mend. Start building up that threat. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to heal Slot. Okay, 3 damage, that's good. That's fine. You don't want to kill yourself. Probably should have had him guard though. Keep some mana up. Because here soon she's about to go into phase 2. Oh, 34 credits, don't mind if I do. Okay, so now insert name here is back up to full mana, which is good because the last thing we need him to do is skip turns. Okay, there's Kiss of Death. she's gonna take major damage. Ow! Okay, using men, that's fine. This essentially gives me a free turn. So you're using your dagger. Using your dagger. Slot to go on the offensive for a little bit. Start building up some threat. Okay, so she's spamming not kiss of death. Oh, there's kiss of death. Go figure. By the way, she was guarding and still took almost 50. That wasn't even a crit. Ow! Uh-oh. $74. Ow, my face! Okay, get her back up and running. Nice skills. Man. I don't care if she crits her man. I just want to get my slot up and running. When she has time, you can use command authority. And she wasn't guarding. And it didn't crit. Wow! I had a perfectly timed guard there. if that had waited even a fraction of a second, we would have lost our slot. stamina. And at this point, I don't think she's able to use command authority. Well, she might be able to now. Nope. There's Kiss of Death. There's another Kiss of Death. And there's a full power assassinate. And it still didn't. Wow, she's getting lucky. Oh, fuck. I healed Sandy. Okay, there's a half power assassinate. Crit net. We might actually be able to use. Okay. There's Kiss of Death. I think we might be able to use command authority. No. Better to be safe than sorry. Another Kiss of Death. At this point, even a crit assassinate should not be able to get rid of Slut. And Amanda is now out of stamina. There's Kiss of Death. And she's mending. Okay, that fight got a lot better. I mean, a lot better. I really like how that fight turned out. Okay, so I do want to put this in another save file, file 10. And here's why. How are we going to advance? Well, we're actually going to figure that out here in just a little bit. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be making the next part, which is in Dankegrad and getting the boat. I will see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so I actually want to make a new individual. Okay, so I want to pull up. Okay, where is he? Right here. Okay. We are going to create an enemy sprite for Max. White hair. Let's do no bangs, rear hair. There. That looks good. That'll work. Let's see if I can find something better. So this character is based on Maximilien Robespierre, a French revolutionary best known for his actions after the French Revolution, when he took over the government of France. Oh, that's even better. And when he took over the government of France and, well, started what's known as the Reign of Terror. Okay, so make that black. Okay, so color one, we can go white, white. Okay. I need walking, I need damage. And I need to save these settings. Because what we're gonna do inside we're gonna put Max here. Oh shit. We're gonna put Ledger here. Bastion here. And here is Parallax. Riven is going to start off screen here. And there is a reason for that. We want her the fastest. And our scene control here. So in this scene, the audit is warning Max that the party's coming. Oh, wait, I don't have... Okay, I'm gonna need to get Max's facial portrait. I thought I had that already. Where is Max's facial portrait? Okay, there are my touch-ups. Okay, where's Max's facial portrait? Doesn't look like I saved it. Okay. I didn't save Max's facial portrait. Oh wait, yeah, I did. I just didn't send it over. Okay. Okay, so now we got Max's facial portrait. Now, is that how you spell Mademoiselle? Okay. Okay. Bastion. So they are now informing Max that we're coming. And yes, I'm doing the French accent with Max. Again, he's based on Maximilien Robespierre. And now here comes Riven. Okay, we need to... Okay, move left. And up one more. So she's right next to Bastion. And Riven is pissed. So we established through Star that the audit fights with honor. They fight humanely. Here, we're trying to establish that through the audit. I don't want Riven, I want Max. Oh, wait a second. And I want set movement route, ledger, turn right. You don't need wait for completion. Set movement route, Bastion, turn right. You do not need wait for completion. Set movement route, Parallax, turn right. Do not need wait for completion. Set movement route. Now we have parallax. Turn. No, not turn right. Turn up. Do not need wait for completion. Step movement route. Bastion, turn up. Do not need wait for completion. And set movement and route ledger, turn up, do not need wait for completion. Okay, so I do need to do one thing real quick. Do I still have... Okay. What the fuck? Okay. 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 So we have established that Riven would just as soon kill her own, if it meant fighting within the rules of war. The only reason Max, and with Riven being an assassin, as we just found out with Aurelia, an assassin is not somebody you want to piss off. So the only reason Max even still stands is because they know that they need him in order to defend the lighthouse. Okay. Now, notice the different spelling. So what Ledger is saying is you're going to make them retreat. You're not going to kill them. And Max is saying, oh, I'm certainly going to kill them. Turn down. We do not need to wait for completion. And so what are we going to call our next town? Let's call it Southmore for now. Okay. And let's have Bastion turn left so she's talking to Parallax. And Parallax, turn right to talk to Bastion. Okay, so where is he from? Yeah, Ledger is not happy. I guess I'll save. What's up, Kokoro? How you doing? Okay, now. Oh, nice. I want to transfer player. Here. Direction down. And for this, transfer player to the max scene here. Fade out. Set movement route player through on transparent on. Transfer and then fade in. You know, again, so they don't just dematerialize out of nothing. Okay, so I need to go to the overworld. I need to go back to Dankegrad. Oh yeah, that's right. I did place the boat. So now I need to go to Dankegrad. We'll put this guy. Somewhere later. This is just a placeholder. Okay. Again, we're just doing placeholders right now. Okay. Conditional branch. Okay, where are... Oh, I need to... Wait a second. Conditional branch. Did I already put in the blueprints? Yes, I did. Oh, and I need to create an else. Conditional branch, switch. Where's my orb? Orb 1. Create an else. Okay, so for this else, and for this else, if you already have common events for stuff, I mean, common events, if you're gonna use them often, then yeah, I can understand common events, but I really haven't seen a situation where I need a common event. So what he's telling you here is go get the orb. Okay. And control switches. I need boat get. I need to make sure that's the right switch. Yes, it is. Okay, so now we're ready to go back to Dankegrad and test this. Make sure we get the boat. Again, this is progression, so I am going to fight. Oh wait, those guys are weak to magical attacks. Dick. Always take out the acolyte first, dumbass. Take out that knight, he's already damaged. Okay. Now we can go after everybody else. Insert name here, you son of a bitch. Oh, you're out of stamina. Kokoro, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that. Alright, you go, bye-bye. Arcade shot. You're not a physical attacker. Haha, you suck. Oh, bye, slut. Got our slut back. Ah, that's still giving us stamina. Bye, slut. What's up? Ah. Kinda. It's actually AI. You know, I'm just gonna be honest here. I use a lot of AI assets. In fact, the enemy sprites, they're AI as well. All I'm really doing is putting it all together. Fight this because we need to go back because to progress we do need to go back to Donkey Kong. Oh wow, 25! Well, what are you hitting? Not as hard as I would like. sure thing and be a hard-hitting physical attacker? 45. I need to check their status. Their stats. Oh, wait, I know why. Because we gave a soldier sword, which we ended up giving to Sandy, so she is going to hit harder than Amanda. Guard, because we're going to need to heal after this fight. Oh, bye, Sandy. Keep her alive. So all we really need to do is take out the acolyte and the knight. We can guard to get some health and mana. God damn it. Come on, Amanda. Now let's get rid of that sailor. Bit of stamina and mana because we still got a ways to go until we're back to Dante's Rod. I think we're ready. There it is. Ah, yes, this encounter. That sentinel probably gonna spawn us. Miss Crit, you got their slot. Right outside Donkey Kong. So now we can let loose. We are gonna need to talk to him. Okay. Did the... Wait, what's going on there? I got the orb. If orb 1 is on, okay. I don't think I changed that. Yeah, orb 1 should be on. Oh well, we are gonna need to redo this battle anyway. Because we do have a scene that we added. I want to make sure that it works. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Player touch. Don't need to. Yes, discard. Items. So instead of using a switch, we can come in here. Edit. Item. So it should check if we have the blueprints, and if we do, it should check to see if we have the lighthouse orb. I think I know what's going on here. Wait, no I don't. So here's what we're gonna do. Player touch. Page 1 from the event? Yeah, it controls a self switch, which leads me to here. I think you might be onto something. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay, let's go blueprints. Control conditional branch. Item. Lighthouse orb. Create else. And we'll change his text later. Okay. So what should happen? He tells you here that he needs his boat. If you don't have, excuse me, the blueprints, he's gonna be like, "Boat, I want to sail." If you do have the blueprints, then it should check to see if you have the lighthouse orb. And if you do, you get the boat. Boat get on. Now let's do another page with boat get on. Nothing. And I don't think I saved when I got back. Oh well, I'll just go ahead and run from every encounter. Well, did I... Okay, I got the orb. Although it's not in my inventory. Wait a second. Neither are the... I know I beat Selgor. Okay, so... That's why. Make sure that does nothing. Edit. Decrease. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Orb library right here. Player touch. Change items. Let's get the lighthouse orb and the blueprints, because I've already defeated Selgor, and I just beat Aurelia. And when we get through the first lighthouse, we're gonna test everything we got. And when that when we go through that test, we're gonna polish this first region. Okay. There's the blueprints and the lighthouse orb. That seagull I need to move back. The sword's clipping through its beak. Give me your bow. I need to find out what's going on. Get on and off vehicle. Boat should be there. Player touch? Below characters. Let's see what's going on. Why can't I get onto the boat? It's not letting me get on the boat. You gotta be kidding. Is it? Is it the fact that it's almost like it's not even there? You know, I can't actually touch the boat. Am I gonna have to do something like Dragon Warrior 2? Oh. Set position. I mean, in the database? I normally don't... Okay. Boat. Here. Yeah, normally when I fuck around with RPG Maker, I'm doing normally land based. So I don't normally use vehicles. This is actually the first time I fucked around with vehicles. Oh, set vehicle location. There we go. What? That. What in the world was that? Is that? Okay. Oh. I think. Edit. Ship. Am I gonna have to put through on? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, so it is my ship. So Let's try this. Okay, so that is now working. Okay, so I'm curious. Will it work if I don't do that? Oh. It does, okay. And you know what? Having a second boat, not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I did mention that he was going to build 2 boats. So yeah, having that second boat there. Okay, so wait a second. Here's what we're going to do. Let's do self-switch A. Happy little accidents. Well, that's why we make the mistakes now, so we can learn from said mistakes and avoid making them in the future. All right. So what should happen is we get on the boat, then the boat erases itself. Or the overworld boat erases itself. We still have access to the boat, and yes. And that is working. Perfect. Alright, so now we need to make the first lighthouse. Okay. And we are going to do that later, Kokoro. Okay, so we're going to put our lighthouse here. I don't think that's going to work. I think that's too big. That might be too big. No. No? It's not much of a lighthouse. I think that one might work. Well, those might be able to pass for lighthouses. Yeah. And we are going to put a settlement here to act as the courtyard to the lighthouse, the intro to the lighthouse. Now, We are placing the lighthouse, which means we also need to, well, yeah, we do need to place, oh, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. There. They only have one way in through here. We're gonna place another landmass. I think that might be too far north. Lighthouse is here, but the route to the second overworld. Because from here on out, our landmasses don't need to be this big. Here's what we can do. Directly south of Dankegrad. And we can make this, is that far enough south? I don't know if that's far enough south. Because I won't be able to make that my western lighthouse. Or my northern lighthouse, it's not far enough. I think that landmass might be too big. God damn, only having 255. Okay. Wait, yeah we can. Because the cave to the underworld is going to be where the lighthouses cross paths. So we could put that right here. Another lighthouse here. Three, 4. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. But we will start that here in just a little bit. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we start making our first lighthouse and Maximilian Robespierre. I will see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Well, we ready to start making our first lighthouse? Okay. So I want to make sure that the lighthouse is directly south of Dankegrad. On a line. Okay, it is. Okay. No, I don't want edit. I want new. Let's do a width of 55 and a height of 35. No, let's do 2 to 1. Outside. Okay. And here is going to be the actual lighthouse. Entrance right there. Is that going to be enough space, though? I don't think so. There. Okay. Get rid of that fence. I want to leave. Okay, I think that's good right there. Yeah, one wide. That's good. So I want to make another character. And this is going to be a sub-boss. I need enemy sprites. Okay, so this guy has black hair. That will work. There. I need to give him a hat. That hat will work with a black and gold color scheme. Now I want to go up to clothing and give a second one a red color scheme. Hat is red and gold. Let's give him red feathers. Okay. So here, I'm going to place Musketeer 1. Conditional branch. I don't know if that's going to work. Oh shit, I didn't make the Phalanx moveset. We gotta finish that. Hasn't exactly been necessary, but hey, what can you do? It's not letting me check level. Yes, I'm gonna need to make an else. Okay. Now we need to go to the overworld. Transfer to the lighthouse courtyard. Oh shit. Get rid of those. Okay. Okay. So I need to get to the lighthouse. See what's going on with my timer. I'll get some music for the boat later. Okay, my timer is 5 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, so how many? 360. 360 seconds in an hour. $1,800. So it's okay. I want sort of an alert. Flash. I need facial portraits of our sub-boss. Playtime is less than 1,800 seconds, which again, I believe is 5 hours. Okay, now I need to send this facial portrait over. Because this scene is going to be a speedrun check. Okay. now I need to go into faces. Where's my blue musketeer? Okay. Oh, wait a second. No, I actually want that here. Okay, now I need to send this other musketeer over. Play sound effect. Play sound effect. I'm looking for sort of an alarm. There we go. Okay, now I need to go in here. Edit this musketeer. The red musketeer. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? You know, this is actually something that I've been planning on doing for a little while now, and I figured, you know what? I've been streaming for 5 years. Now would be a good time. You know, I've been fucking around with RPG Maker engines for quite a while now, so why not put that to use? And here, what we're doing is we're just trying to be annoying the speedrunners. Okay, and what we're gonna do, we're gonna put Pierre here. No. Okay, now, control switches. Pierre on. And this is our second musketeer. So we didn't give the Blue Musketeer a name. Let's do Pascal. And Pascal, Pierre is going to bring up So now what we're gonna do, create conditional branch, switch. I wanna go up here. Oh, trust me, I've been doing this for about 3 weeks now. I've already had issues. Create else branch. So if they don't have a male magician, you go to else, conditional branch, female magician, create else. All right, Pascal. So this is going to be the only time that anything is immune to the debuffs of the magician. So for that, we do need to make a state. Okay, so okay, cosmic, immune to cosmic annihilation, immune to fireball. Immune to fracture field. Immune to corrosion field. So where wand debuff and immune to paradox growth. Okay. And here, and what we're going to do is copy and paste this sequence here. Change this to the female magician. So if they have both male and female magician, then the male is going to carry the scene. If they don't have the male but they have the female, it's gonna move down to female. And that's where this else branch comes in. Okay, conditional branch. Switch. I'd have to say map creation. Yeah, definitely map creation, especially in the early going, because you really need to need a plan of what you're doing. And if things don't work, you have to constantly go back and make sure that it does work. Okay, Penelope. Although I will say that boss creation is something else really tedious, because you don't want them to be too easy, but you also don't want them to be too hard, and that's just a balancing act that you're probably not going to win too often. Create else branch, and this one we can just go here, because Penelope is a female magician. In this else branch, Mia. And once again, we can just copy and paste and make this Mia. And if they don't have either of them, then I'm gonna do, wait a second. Okay, so it would be Pascal. Okay, and wait, what's this else? Oh, okay, so that's my scene, If they're not speed running, that leads us into the next boss, into the actual boss fight. Okay. So that's passing the speedrun check. Okay. We could extend the scene with more text boxes and waste more frames. Okay. Now I want set movement route. Oh, wait a second. I want to do this. Direction fix. And the reason I want direction fix is because no, I don't want player. I want yeah, they are actually going to move back and forth just to waste more frames. So I want to copy and paste here. Edit, wait for completion, and this is going to be Pierre. So they're actually, so if the player is speedrunning, they're going to be moving up and down together. A lot. Okay, now. Let's do normal speed. Because comedy timing. So they are going to be moving a little faster. But again, they're doing this with comedy timing. Oh, and you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I probably should, though. Control switches. More text boxes! Okay. So, what I want to do actually is increase that. Let's do 6,000. I want to make sure that that this works. So I want to increase that to 10 hours so we can see the scene in action. Because right now my playtime for my control run is 5 hours. And I'll go ahead and make some sailing music in at a later time. Okay, so is that player touch? It is player touch. Okay, so what should happen when we get there, that scene should play out. Okay, right there. It didn't work. Okay. Shouldn't be this. Oh, wait a second. No, it shouldn't be. Do that. I'm going to save that. The preview box in the upper left-hand corner. I can make it bigger. If you can't see it, that's actually just gameplay. My test run. Right there. Okay, so we got it. Okay, so it just read that we didn't have a magician. They're still going. Okay, so now I want to bring that scene. Okay. Edit. Let's do 1,000 seconds. So now it should be scene test. The text box should say scene test. No. I've spent... Okay. Hey, boy. One of the kids wants to say hi. Okay, so I changed my conditions, so if playtime is less than 6,000 seconds, it'll play the speedrun check scene. So it should play this scene when we get there. Because my playtime, 5 hours, that's only about 3,000 seconds. Okay. So wait a second. That's less. If playtime is less than 6,000 seconds, then this scene should play. Why? If playtime is greater than 6,000 seconds, so why? Why did it play my scene test? I only have like, what? About 4,000 seconds? Do I? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. But if that doesn't work, okay. How many seconds in an hour? Oh, 3,600. That's why. So actually I have, what, closer to 15,000 seconds? $18,000 seconds. Okay, so let's do 20,000 seconds, test the scene. Then we can bring that down to 15,000. And then test it again. And I think tomorrow we'll start making some encounters on the ocean. Okay, so the speedrun check scene should play. I've only got like 18... Yep, there it is. Okay. So I have 18,000 seconds. Let's bring that down to 15,000. So now this scene should not play. It should give me my my test scene. And yes, there is a reason I actually want to stay in Dankegrad and just boat down there, because we don't have encounters on on the water, which we're gonna have later, which means that that's gonna be more experience for my control run. I didn't go far enough. There it is. Okay, there we go. It is now working. Okay, let's do cobblestone floor. Tower. Okay. I want to make sure that they are off screen. These are our different floors, all the way up to max. So I want to make sure that each floor is off screen. And this is our boss floor. What, dungeon creation or playtesting? Making sure your scenes work right. Because, yes. Oh God, playtesting. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I actually do enjoy playtesting. But at the same time, when things don't go right and you have no idea why, it gets frustrating. God damn it. And actually what we're going to need to do is these southern walls, we're actually going to need to make into actual walls. No. Everything I know about RPG Maker is almost self-taught. I did learn a few techniques from like videos, and other people, but aside from a few advanced techniques, everything is self-taught. You know, like that playtest variable that we put in the speedrun check. That was a technique that I learned from other videos. All right. Now time to get us some walls. These northern walls are coming down, but the southern walls, they're going up. Which means this border, well, I don't think we need to. We might not need that. No, I don't think we need it. We can do this. Yeah, earlier today I had issues figuring out why my boat wouldn't work. Normally because when I fuck around with RPG Maker on my own, I'm normally fucking around with land-based games. I generally don't do vehicles. So what we saw earlier today was just me learning how to do vehicles. Yeah, something basic like that, and I still hadn't figured it out in, what, 10 years? Almost 10 years of fucking around with RPG Maker? Okay. So it looks like, well, no, now we have this side. Alright, so our boss room is done. We gotta do that 7 more times. Okay. Now let's do a pedestal. Here. It's a little off center. Okay, let's do a wall. Here. So the player will have to... Okay, so... Now, let's put in max. Do I actually want to keep it open like that? I think I do. I think I do want to keep this floor open like that. Maybe scatter a couple of treasures around here to give the player encouragement to explore. Maybe some rock piles to smash and get stuff. So yeah, I do want to keep these floors open. There. We're gonna have to give the player treasure in every floor so they take the time to explore, because now they know that there's stuff here. And definitely gonna have to hide money in here too. Because by now the player probably thinks that that money is really tight. Which, yeah, it is. It's going to be. Okay, now, wall. And by the way, before anybody says anything, yes, I am aware that there is a dungeon generator, standard with RPG Maker. I'm not using it, because fuck that. Make your own damn dungeons. Oh, what game was that? There was a game that some call the worst RPG Maker game of all time. It essentially just used the dungeon generator, the dungeon map generator, and it copied and pasted. It's like a trilogy that just copied and pasted itself. Sounds horrible. Well, apparently, you know, there was a YouTuber out there that actually covered the entire series. Yes, somebody actually tried making that into a series. I think it was like a trilogy, and then they changed engines, and essentially did the exact same thing with a more 3D engine. Okay, now I'm curious. What was that? Sorry, I'm looking this up. Arcane Rise? Is that it? Yeah, it's called Arcane Rise. It has a sequel called Occult Rise. And it's essentially copied. It's essentially using the dungeon generator and copying and pasting the maps. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Okay, now we need staircase down. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up to floor 1. And the staircases, we'll go ahead and switch as needed, because the staircases I want alternating on the sides of the tower. Because, you know, you go up a floor, it wouldn't make sense that the staircase would be on the same side. So let's go ahead and cover this floor. What we'll go ahead and do, we'll put the exit here. No. Up here. No, that wouldn't make sense either, because the exit is to the south. The exit here. This gets the player out of the dungeon. And we'll put the staircase up on the opposite side, the north side of this floor. I know, it's bland, it's just a bunch of circles, it's a fucking lighthouse. There's not going to be any puzzles here. And here. I think this is the only dungeon where we're not gonna make a traversable land. Well, let me rephrase that. The only dungeon type, the lighthouses. Okay, so the staircase to the next level, here. So then when they reach floor 2 here, they're going to be in the north side, so the staircase would be on the south. Get the right tile, dumbass. You know, I don't think we're gonna do any gear upgrade. Well, maybe some armor? Might do armor in this dungeon? You know, really encourage the player to look around. Okay. Wall. ideally, by the end of the week, we're going to be in a position to where we can just decorate this region. You know, putting some people in our towns. You know, actually making this a game rather than just play testing. Populate the world. And by next week, we should be minimum playable. And what I want to do is once I get done... Okay, okay, so this floor is done. Kinda. Staircase down, here. Staircase up, here. Transfer player. That should be out of frame. Yeah, that should be enough to be out of frame. But just to be sure, what I want to do is I want to test it. And what we're going to need is we're going to need a transfer here to here. Not right. Up. And from the lighthouse, transfer to the courtyard here, looking down. Okay, so let's test these first two floors. See if the next floor is out of frame. Yes, this means we gotta start back here. And tomorrow I'm definitely gonna have some shit music. Okay. So there should be scene test. Scene test. Yeah, that is off screen. Good. Means we can do all these floors on the same map and still give the illusion that they're different floors. Okay, so that works. And what that also gives me the ability to do is customize these floors so they actually look different despite the fact that they're essentially just the same thing. Once again, giving the player reason to explore. Oh, God damn it. Which means tomorrow we should be in a position to make our first major objective, the first lighthouse, and doing battle with Max. Not really. Which, you know, I'm just as shocked as you because I'm actually drinking hot coffee right now. Yeah, I know. And it sucks. Well, look at it this way. On Friday, it's going to be about 50. Yeah, no kidding. Second week in a row we've done that.
Yeah. Watch by next week. No.
It still bothers me that we didn't get a winner.
It happens every once in a while in Colorado, though. I hate it.
And I've been here in since 1999, and
Oh, then
yeah, I can only think of like once where we didn't get really cold, and I think oh, what was that? I think that was '04. No, it was '03. We didn't get much of a winter. I think our record low for that year was like 35. Then it hit us in March when we had our blizzard. All right. So we know that this floor is off screen, which means the second floor should be off screen as well. All right, so floor 3 is ready to go. Okay, so now what I want to do, so floor 2 leading to floor 3, the staircase is on the south side. So put the staircase down here, staircase up here. Now we're ready to transfer the player to the third floor. No. There. Up. Transfer. Okay, so this is our third floor. Now we need to wall our 4th floor. I think once we're done walling off these floors and giving them the transfers that they need, we'll call it a day, and tomorrow focus on the actual completion of this dungeon. Not gonna lie, I actually really like how the Aurelia fight turned out. Connecting the wall there, and now we wall it off. Oh, god damn it. Give me my wall. Give me my wall. I'm actually thinking about another mini boss here because this objective is just so important. A mini boss based on Elizabeth Bathory. The only problem is I don't think she'd fit the motif of this region because Bathory was Hungarian, while this is based on France. Okay, so. Our 3rd floor transferred to the north. Okay, so I want the down staircase on the north and the up staircase on the south. Transfer. Okay, this is the 3rd floor. Yes, it is the 3rd floor. There's one thing I don't like about the transfer events. It's just how zoomed in they are on the map. When you're dealing with big maps like this, I like to be able to zoom out so I can pinpoint the exact tile that I want. I guess it It works. Okay. Now we transfer. Our third floor right here. Down. Okay. Now our fifth floor. Excuse me. I think this transfer is going to be on the south side for this floor. There. Carpal tunnel, here I come. You know, one thing that is certain is eventually we're going to have a boss, either a sub-boss or a boss that is based on Elizabeth Bathory. Here's the thing, though. Our version of Elizabeth Bathory is going to be pretty unique. We're not doing the whole bathing in the blood of their victims bullshit. Okay. Okay, staircase up is on the south side, so our staircase down, right here. Make sure that's on the wall. It is. Our staircase up, here. Okay, floor 5, done. And again, what we're gonna do, probably tomorrow. Well, we could probably do that before we take off. Run a test to make sure all the floors are off screen. Again, giving the illusion that the player is in a tower rather than on the same goddamn map. Northern walls are done. Okay, so this is... yeah, this is 6. Okay. So, our staircase down here. A staircase up to floor 7 here. Okay, so we got one more floor to go. Wait a second. So, staircase up is on the south side. So this staircase up... oh, I already did that one. Alright, don't mind if I do. Okay, so... staircase up on the south side, your staircase down would be on the south side, your staircase up would be on the up side, which means this staircase is in the wrong location. It needs to be on the north side. Facing up. Okay, now we need to come back down here. Floor 7. Transfer. Here. Down. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did I just get that wrong? Okay, staircase up is on the north side, so the staircase down needs to be on, for floor 7, needs to be on the north side. Oh, I got these two mixed up. Staircase down on the north side, staircase up on the south side, which means this was actually correct. Okay. Looks looking good. Transfer to boss room. Looking up. And then boss room. Stop that. Transfer. Here. Up. Alright, so the core dungeon, the core lighthouse is complete. Just gonna run a little test, make sure these transfers work. Then I think we're ready to call it a day. Probably could use a landmass tell as to where to turn south. That leaves me out. Perfect. So this should be floor 2. Can't see floor 3. Over here, can't see floor 1. To the south, I can see floor 5. So this is floor 3. 4. Shouldn't be anything over here. Okay, here's floor 5. This one should be floor 5. Floor 6. Floor 4, good. So far, it's looking really good. And then tomorrow, we'll be ready to decorate this dungeon and make our max fight. Okay, this should be floor 7. Oh shit. I messed up that transfer. Okay, so floor 6, I messed up that transfer. Yeah, I got it backwards. Okay, so I got those transfers backwards. Boss room? Boss room, okay. I think it's this one? Okay, so edit that. Okay, that's correct. Six 143. Okay, that's correct. I think we're good. I hope we're good. Try this again. 2. Floor 1. Yes. Floor 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Boss room. No. Again. Transferring to the wrong location. Again, boss room. Okay, so the floor 6 transfer to floor 7 is where we're screwing up. Oh, okay. Wait, 51203. Okay. Okay. One last test. And tomorrow, I should have enemy sprites for the ocean. I should have some music for the boat. I still need some dungeon music for Seldor's hideout. That's on backwards. Yeah, that's on backwards. Oh well. I think we can let one slide. But floor 6 to floor 7 is on backwards. All right, that's looking good, kinda. Okay, so it's floor 6 to floor 7 that's screwing us up. The upstairs are on the south, which means in floor 7, the downstairs need... Oh, I had it right in the first place. I just had my staircases in the wrong area. But we'll go ahead and fix that tomorrow. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. It doesn't look like there's anything good going on. So I will see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Mountain Time, as we continue development of the lighthouse, and hopefully we get to max tomorrow. Thank you all for joining me. Y'all take care.